Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. I've eaten dinner. I figured I'd progress the stream a bit more. I will be stepping away in a moment to grab my tea, and you'll probably hear me crunching on some apples. But none of this is going to make it into the video anyway. I'm doing this playthrough for two reasons. One, because I want a low-level invader on console. Two, because um, it's content that I need to re-record and do some new research on for the new patch 1.07. The main thing that changed was the nerf of Rot Breath. So we will eventually be going to Placiduous X to see if we just had to do Rot Pot strat like Elden Trink did. It's not impossibly difficult now, but it will be a little bit more farm intensive. So I'm not extremely looking forward to that. But most of this should still be viable. The real issue is going to be Malenia and Radagon, since Rot Breath was pretty integral to both of those boss fights. At least, for the easiest possible method, as far as we are aware. So hopefully that is still true. But if it's not, uh, we'll we'll have to figure something out. Not a huge issue though. I think we'll do the bot quest now so we can advance that, and maybe go punch Patches a couple times so he can teach us the gesture. I believe we can do it now, and if not, we'll have Celestial do sooner or later. But I'm gonna really quickly do bot quest that I put off. There's also a merchant. It's not something that needs to be immediately done, but it's good to work ahead on it. And it does grant us an emote later on, I believe. The is it the My Lord gesture? I'm pretty happy right now. I got a bunch of Honeycrisps on sale today at the local super, and well, they're really great. They're so great that sometimes I wonder why there's any other kind of apple at all. That's a bit of a joke, and of course, it's not like it's wrong to like other kinds of apples, but for direct consumption, I can't think of a better flavor than Honeycrisp myself. I think if we just spam dagger, we'll be fine with this. Nope. Okay. We're going to swap to this that we have for this reason. It's not a great Ash of War, but for completion's sake. And they're aware that it's underpowered, so they might buff it again next patch. They did buff it this patch, but people are saying it's not even close to enough. Actually, let me go grab my tea now. I don't want it to over soak. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Oh, hello. I may or may not have a viewer. Hello. Let's think about what we need to do. Or what I'd like to get done this stream. Could just go take care of Renala. That should be pretty quick. Maybe get her invasion set up. But is there anything we need to do before we go to Altus? I think there isn't. Nice. Oh. Istvan, what did you do? You awakened both of them. It's an absolute disaster. I didn't know that was possible. Usually he's well behaved. Oh, no matter. Don't do it like that, though, folks. Gosh. That's the last time I'm inviting you to my parties, Istvan. Golly. I'm not sure if we're going to use this at any point, but all for the gesture, my friend. All for the gesture. Okay. And that gives us enough souls to go out and do something. I think we can buy the book for crafting poison bolus. Which, now that you think about it, is kind of worthless for us since we don't want to craft them. And this run will be almost exclusively be purchasing them. Oh, but it also does fire arrows? Sure, whatever. It's also a great place to buy a bow if you don't have one. That's what I usually do. Actually, buying a neutralizing bullet is not a bad idea here in this situation. Okay, so we've got Bach move. Let's see if Patches is still there. If he is, we can punch him and then learn the gesture. Then as long as you don't screw up too hard, we'll have all the Patches gestures this run. There's another one. This is all kind of unnecessary, but it will be useful in a certain sense. Okay, Patches. I'll do it. There you go. I'll buy something too. And there we go. Just like that, we have another gesture. Oh, there's one thing we should grab right now. I absolutely didn't in my last video streaming series for this kind of concept, but I regretted it often. What do you think? It is true that the best version can be grabbed without too much trouble over the Haley tree, but you know, maybe it's the kind of item they should grab at the start of a run, you know, when it's useful the entire run. So let's go grab the base level Dragon Shield Talisman. It's still providing like 15% damage reduction, I think, something like that, which is nothing to scoff at. This is the spot. Yeah. We're basically out of runes, so we can dip out whenever we like and not lose anything. Could even commit die. No skin off our teeth. Wait. Ooh. That wasn't the move. And apparently, you can ride a horse around here or something? I never tried, but it seems to be the case. Ooh. Oh no, I goofed. Yeah, that's the danger as you get onto the upper one. But a little bit of pain early can save you a lot of pain later. Not always. There are certain thankless, fruitless tasks in this game, but as it stands, it ain't so bad. And if this is to serve as a guide for anyone, it's going to be a guide on how to make your efforts fruitful. And a lot of this stuff, you know, it's useful whether you're doing a low level or you know, a higher level build. Okay, that's actually safe to jump onto. Okay. I've done it again. There we go. There we go, that's better. Should do it. I think we can jump down here without dying. Yep. We'll take some damage. Is it true? Oh yeah, you can ride your horse down here. I never knew. The Beastman's, or is it the Five-Fingered Chinkadea? It's called the Chinkadea. Not extremely useful for us. We're not going to be spamming incantations all that much, but better nothing. May end up useful if we're doing like a cosplay invasion or something. Pardon me. We got a little bit of protection now. Off to the lake facing cliffs then. There's a merchant down here at the bottom of this zone. Just we have a few runes. Mainly we're only interested in, what was it? Maybe the S-Stock. S-Stock's pretty decent. And we are Dax. Oh, there's a cookbook here. But I think we're just gonna hoof it. Oh, that's right. We should actually, no, we don't need anything from this merchant quite yet. We can take this opportunity to hoof it on over to, oh, shall we go to Bellum? But we should save the runes at any rate for Raya, sorry. Rhea, why did I think Rhea? Raya. Oh, whatever. We could take the porter here all the way up to the school, and I think that's what we'll do. We'll have to come back later to grab some of the items there. There's a ritual pot, among other items. We should upgrade. Oh, what should we upgrade? I suppose we can upgrade the Rotten Stray, because it will help us out for the Gelmir Tree Spirit to have a spirit, regardless of which one it is, as long as it can tank a few hits. And to be fair, the Rotten Stray is not a tanking type, but massive DPS is also, pretty good. Anyway, usually people jump off here to go straight to the dragon, but I'm not going to do that quite yet. I might take the long way around. The reason is I prefer to go around here and go grab the seed, since that's obviously going to be useful. The game has more than enough seeds if you know where to look for them, obviously, but never hurts to know your options. You can take this roof here, straight down here, this tree. We'll just go this way a little bit, and it should take us to the site of grace. Right, it's past this little church here. I think. Did it pass it? Also, Dielos is around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. And of course the map for this area. And I think we're gonna go over to Raya from here, now that we have the map. Alright, actually it'll be faster if we don't. Raya's like right over there. This is the boil prawn. And this is where the ruins grace is. That's the best place to go to the church from, in my opinion. So we'll go grab this first. That'll save us some time when we're progressing Raya quest line. I wonder if we can buy it beforehand. I'm not sure. I forget. I think not. I think he just tells us to shove off. We don't get the dialogue option. Well, at least we have the site of grace. Yeah, the other option is just come this way directly without taking the porter. Yeah. Doesn't give us the option. Now you just you. We have site of grace there, and Raya's there. Patch's new location, where he will tell us about the way to port to Volcano Manor, which we'll not be using. Not yet. Taking Raya's invitations a lot more convenient, and we can put it off for a while anyhow. We could grab the missionary cookbook for now. He also sells an S-Stock now, I believe, or maybe at the Volcano Manor. Anyway, yeah, it's one of those weapons that there are two of naturally that you can purchase, so you can dual wield naturally. I don't think that's optimal, but it's an option for people who want. So why am I doing it like that? There we go. I always find myself jumping on her and doing damage, which eats a lot of time. eats a little time pointlessly, so be careful about jumping when you're advancing the talk. Okay, there we go. We can just blink on over. If you're looking for lilies, there are some near the shack. I believe like 3 of them. Let's see. While we're here, before we progress to the next zone, I think we want to take care of the Albinauric situation. Let's see. Purchase that. Let me talk to him again. Speaking of prawn, we should probably put that in here until we get crab. Might as well make use of 50% bonus health effectively. And let's just run it straight this time. No reason in particular. Doesn't make, it makes some difference of time, but it's not huge. Oh, I need to grab some sunflowers so I can make the missionary pots. Quite useful for obtaining some of the gear, you know. If you're in build, there's a lot of birds to kill. If you're not, there's still the twin bird shield, which is sort of meta. A little bit less relevant on a low health character, but you know, it looks nice. It has a passive effect, and it's not even the worst medium shield. Can be a parry tool, and comes naturally with that natural war, which is nice as well. Okay, so now that we're here, let's go over that way. Grab that grace. Take it to the church to talk to, oh, wait, we have to talk to the 2 fingers before we can talk to Vare. We'll grab the grace, we'll go grab the key, and then we'll take care of the Vare thing. That's what I forgot to do. So basically, you have to talk to the 2 fingers before you can talk to Vare. He will not move, I believe, to the church until you do. Oh, I forgot to grab the lilies I was talking about. It's not a huge issue, right? You can always come back. It's good to be mindful, it's good to be efficient, but it's a big game. It's a big game. A big and long game. Inevitably, you know, you forget things. It's not a huge issue. I haven't grabbed the talismans yet. Alright, we don't do this yet. Yeah, so basically, I can just show what I mean, right? He's not here yet. We're not really going to make use of BFP, so there's no point grabbing it at this time. We'll just skip that. However, something we can grab, which may be useful to us, is right up here. The Icewind Hatchet. We can use one-handed naturally. Not exactly a boss fight tool, but, you know, if there's any character you're going to use it on, it's probably this one. And I totally missed it. I can always come back for it. Don't make fun of me, okay? Please. As long as you're aware, right? It's about being aware. I don't forget what's up here. Actually. Oh, this is teleporting little. I think it drops a smithing stone, so it's basically pointless for us. We'll skip that. Okay, so the best way to approach the dragon, unless you want everything that's there, you only really want the key. So I like to go head on, sprint past, grab the key, jump up this thing, and be on the other side of the island before he even notices you. He doesn't aggro, and you can get out of there scot-free. And grab the next side of Grace. It's right over here. Oh, we do have to go talk to Nefeli Lu before we do that stuff, I think. I mean, we can go without it, but we don't want to, right? Not much point. So we're just going to make our way all the way to the end of the lakes. Can grab the Grace over there on the tower. For later, so one of the things I've noticed about this game is because there's so many very good utility incantations that are available to basically every character at, at the cost of one swappable talisman. There's really no character you don't want to grab all the spell slots on, which is, making attunement based on an item is obviously kind of one of the decisions that may have turned heads early on in the game's life cycle. But I kind of see why they did it, because everybody can use the utility spells. And they are oftentimes meaningfully better than just using a consumable. There's a side of Grace around here somewhere. As well as an insect. Goofed. Shield Bash, not worthless, not insane. There's a side of Grace. I'm just gonna, since we're already over here, I'm gonna continue on and grab the Grace at the foot of the cliffs, I think. It'll also give us a seed, so might as well do it right now. We always kill Makar in these playthroughs, even though we might take the lift to get to Volcano Manor. And the reason is, not only does it make it nice to grab certain graces, but because even though we're not after the upgrade materials, we almost always want to kill Greathorn Tragoth eventually for the Volcano Manor questline. The boots are still pretty decent armor. Great resistances, great poise. No longer hyper efficient, relatively speaking, but still valuable. We probably won't be using them on this build. We're going to be going all in on the Tree Sentinel armor, because with Bogut's, just everything but the headpiece, you'll get 88, which is the poise to beat. But Tragoth is also a fashion option that we have access to. There's also a way we can go up to the Bellum Church if we want to. Usually take the teleporter. But, like I said, since we're here, we might as well go grab that Grace. I think we will take the teleporter for Bellum, though. Just because no point riding all the way back, whereas here we take this distance anyhow. Anyway, the seed is useful at all times. Hmm. You might want to do a few dungeons. Since that will open up upgrade materials for our spirit summons. So, thinking on it. I do like the Roar Ashes a lot. They have been effectively buffed this patch because they aren't nerfed at all. So the relative positioning is good. Not gonna run it on low level characters all that much, like this low. We want Vigor to trade with. Okay, where are we going with this? Oh yes, now that we have the key, we can take the gate. Yeah, I think we should go back and do some of those bosses. It will give us Deathroot, so we can start that quest line. And because it will be useful to us. The source seal or the seal itself won't be, but magic resist is great in this next fight, or just in this next zone, generally speaking. We have a seed up here that we need to grab. And we'll gain an Ash of War from doing the invasion. Yeah. As it is, gosh, I'm already forgetting the things I said 5 minutes ago, what we gotta do. We've been on for 40 minutes already? Gosh. Alright, so we did Yura earlier. NPC slaying Ash of War, definitely useful. Though if you come here already having Rot Breath. That's right, we could have killed the dragon already. I think we're going to put it off until I have something to sink the souls into though. It's not required as of yet, though it is useful. Backstabs are an option, as usual. You gotta be careful though. There we go. Very careful. Because you are definitely underleveled for this. Your job is basically to make sure Yura doesn't bite it. Oh, that's greedy. trouble. Ah, we goofed that. Oh, not a huge issue. Didn't put enough pressure on. Maybe R1 spamming would have been better. But yeah, the greedy flask was probably your downfall there. I sent us back quite far. One option is to use the blood grease we have. Might be the correct choice. Poise personified. There you go. See? It's the pressure. Did he just... Did you just... Yo, did you just... squat on him? I knew Euro was a blue, but I didn't think it was that bad. Okay. There This is useless to us, but definitely valuable if you're doing a normal playthrough. Okay, that's another thing, right? All this is technically applicable, you know, pretty much the easiest method, even if you're not doing a low level playthrough, because it's just that powerful. You know, you put points in health, like suddenly you're doing at least as much damage, more if you're doing upgrades, but you're still beating the boss as easily as I am. I'm not having a hard time, generally. Definitely have less of a hard time if I had no restrictions, so you know, it is what it is. Okay, so we definitely want the two-finger talisman, and we also want to go talk to the two fingers. Let's do that first, just so we can get that progressed a little bit. The next fight, if we do the Renal fight, is probably the last one where we'll be making a lot of use of the katana. Speaking of, can we tune? We can tune it. I think we're gonna do Rotten Straight for now. These are normal upgrade materials. It's not any loss to us. Okay, we better talk to all the characters who are around if we haven't already. Okay, he's already out. He's crying over his Tomboy GF being dead, so that's good for us. Okay, well, we'll go talk to Two Fingers now. Get the gesture. that, we can take a rest and then go find Vare, I believe. Maybe we have to go read this message. I don't think you do, though. I think you just have to talk to the Two Fingers. Which means Liurnia stuff should be taken care of. Let's make sure Bach has advanced his quest line. I don't think we have to talk to him here. So don't take my word as gospel here. But I think you only have to really see him over at the capital. We do want to tell him we love him because, you know, we care about him. But we can do that later. Are you here, Bach? It's past time till morning. I think this does the trick. Oh, also. There we go. Seed's paying off. Past time until morning. I believe he shows up early mornings. There he is. Hey there, good looking. Sure, why not? Alrighty. So that's that. I'll take this route over here to go grab the talisman. That's definitely a core item that you should not leave behind you. I don't think we're using any faith weapons, but we're definitely using incantations. It's a great swappable item that doesn't need to be swapped. Since we're here, we might as well go grab the things that are over here as well before we head off west. Let's blood rose. There's some items over here. Ritual pot and yeah. Sorry, we're heading east towards the shoreline. These are the ruins. Unfortunately, the Shabriri grape will be of no use to us, but this will. Oh, yes. Very much so. Suppose we could go take the route up here. Get to the next area. The Icicle Spear Ash of War is pretty decent. Has a long range poke option. Free Frost Infusion early. One of the earliest Frost Infusions you can get, in fact. Though we won't be doing the fight tonight. Or anytime soon on this build, actually. It's more of a complete it later side mission. But we do want to have the Grace opened up. Because we can take this route to head this way. Grab the Graces along this line. We do want Flame Cleanse Me. It's one of the one of the incantations that are basically good on any character. Obviously, if you have friends who are going to drop items for you, you will prefer instead to use Bolus. That is a-okay. Oh, we also want to kill that fellow for the Dragon Cult incantation book, though we don't really need it right now. So I take that back. We don't really want it. Obviously, like on a faith build, if that's part of your build, you want to grab it. But for now, on this build, we're going to say not right now. We'll head back that a ways for Jarberg, which is full of jars, and the Death Root from the Mariner. For now, let's go grab the incantation, grab the Graces, go visit Turtle Pope, as you do. Grab the butterflies along the way. So it drops a sorcery, which we will not be using. A pure faith sorcery. Because nothing is right with this world, apparently. Anyway, with that we have a gesture and a very good incantation. What a haul. Up we go this way. We do eventually want the Turtle Pope Side of Grace. This way. We could grab it from over near Renal's boss room. But since we're here, I figure we might as well. We also want to go visit the Black Knife Catacombs. This is why we're heading this way, this side of the lake. It'll get done at some point, so we might as well do it now. Diddle. I do happen to know, actually, but you won't give me that option. Alright. I think you have to purchase something from him at least once. I'm not sure. Oh, right. I forgot about this. Gold sewing needle. It's for Bach. Okay, now let's head over to a truly terrible and terrifying area. Off this way. I forget what's up here actually. Up here, some gravestones. Maybe I hope there's not a mini boss. Just a bunch of skellies. Oh boy, yeah, let's get out of there. Let's get out of here. And fast. This will send us over towards the Ould. Old. Reminds me of the Long Sun, Short Sun sci-fi books. Oh gosh, the uncanny ability of these folks to get headshots always I find obnoxious. We do want to beat the Tree Sentinel, or not Tree Sentinel, what's it called? Oh, hello again. How's it going, Asherbowl? They'll have bots in my Discord so you have to manually share, but feel free to use. Oh, thank you. I will do so in the future then. Yep, I just back at it since I had my dinner. We've progressed into Liurnia, and we're just meandering around, trying to figure out everything I wanted to do. Let's see. I think we want to go from Ruin Labyrinth down to the Black Knife Catacombs. Where we're going to get one of the most important items in our playthrough. No cap. In terms of talismans, I rate the Cerulean Assassin's Dagger like S rank for PvE. And am I going the right direction? I think I am. And that's because with the Misericord, you get an infinite loop against certain enemies like Malekith. You can do finite loops safely, chugging blue, but against certain PvE, not having to drink at all is way better. That bear is really close behind me. This is my favorite spot to farm these knights, because there's just one, and it's right by this grace. Volume sounds kind of low to me. Could be I'm just talking quietly, but I can turn it up, I think. Let me do it once I'm done with this. Oh, well, that's a good time. Let's see. How do I turn this up? I don't know. Will it help if I just talk louder and more at the mic? Part of the problem is I've got the monitor set up in such a way that the mic is set up for if I'm facing the main monitor, but I'm using my secondary monitor right now to actually play the game, so I'm kind of talking away from the game itself, which it's probably a bad idea. I do have the gear to do it the other way around, so which I will eventually. But for now, I'm trying to not. Why am I even fighting this skeleton? Alright. Just yell at me, please. Yeah. Look, if it works, it works, right? It's very important, to learn to enunciate. I'm a well-known mumbler among my friends and family, so I take the problem seriously. Okay, we gotta wait for this to come. Okay. Take me away, take me away. Oh, there we go. Just take care of the necromancer, and the skeletons will die. Very nice. Not the headshot. Okay, with this, the power of iframes will carry us. Very nice. This one, however, is not controlled by a necromancer, so we do have to kill it. know what? Yeesh, these skeletons are giving me a lot more trouble than I expected them to do. I promise I'm good at this game. Okay, I don't promise that. That was a lie. Okay, well, this is not a good situation. So I'm gonna have to really not mess this up. I think we're fine. Alright. Give me the good. Oh, no, not that. Oh, I dodged it. Somehow. Then she gives me space. Is it the good RNG? Yo, it's the good RNG. Oh, it was. Did you do it? Heck yeah. Yeah, these things are very abusable with poise breaking tools. You just have to. Whoa. Okay. Well, I ran out of. Oh, this is not good. What? I rolled that. Okay, well that's not good at all. I may have been too silly. That's not supposed to happen. Well, time for take two. We can just sprint to the boss room this time if we wanted to. I think I will. We'll take some hits, but at least we won't waste blue. And hopefully we don't die. Not a good showing. Not a good showing at all. Oh shoot, that's not good. There we go. Yeehaw. Now we just need to not get headshot. Serpentine! Serpentine! Think we're good? Okay. You fool. I've got you now. Hey, how's it going, crap on the carpet? We are at it again with the low level building, but on console this time. And I'm doing samurai because that's the theory crafted best. Oh, not good. I'm not fond of this. Let's go. Okay. Okay. No! Greeted. Oh, vey. I've gotten rusty. It's a shameful display. It really is. It shouldn't be this hard. I feel like I'm getting poise events when she does the twirling move. Could be mistaken on that. Not sure. Feels that way though. At least that way, at that time we weren't running out of resources. Ah. What hit me? Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. Oh no. This is with several defensive buffs up. I don't like this. Okay. Why isn't it staggering? It's supposed to stagger. Like that. I should do it. No. Did I wait too long? That might be it. Stone call it, yeah. This should do it. No, waited too long. Boss poise health is too low, so it resets faster than I'd like it to. Genuinely. Or they've changed the poise on this enemy. Is this it? I think we've done it. Okay. That gets us what we came here looking for. We don't actually get the port out though. In fact, you know what? We can see if we can't continue on. We do lose some defenses, however. I believe now we will be able to face whatever comes for us. I hate that message. Water is nice, but I don't want to be eaten by crab. Shoot! I'm out of flasks. Am I going to be punished for my hubris? Wait, now this just leads back. I was punished for my hubris. Okay, well, could be worse. This is retrievable. Gosh. Maybe I should just come here later with a few more talismans. This is kind of painful. Stormcall. The reason I don't tend to use things like that for stunlocking bosses is because for the low level characters, you really want super safe options that don't tend to trade. Although maybe I'm talking out my ass and that works really well if you can guarantee boss stagger. But Flame of the Remains not only has insane poise damage, but what the heck? I got shot twice at once. Lost my souls. That's frustrating. I should have just zipped out of there, I guess. Well. These darn skeletons do so much headshot damage. It's unbelievable. Just in Liurnia too. Oh. Since we're here, I guess we'll just kill the boss then. We'll just cope and seethe. I think this is an easy boss, right? Oh, it's this thing. This is not an easy boss. But it is massively weak to flame. So, there's our death route. Very nice. That was not a lot of souls to give, though. Gosh, we lost 7,000. I'm crying. I think... Do we have enough to upgrade the dog? Let's see, we have Grave 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Grave Glovewort. We can get a +4 dog. That'll do the trick. It's not great. It's not great. But there's really only one boss I really think you need a summon for up until past Morgott. Or even just to make it easy, only really Morgott. And that's the one that you need to kill to start summoning better ghosts. Which is the Mount Gelmir Tree Spirit. That thing is pretty vicious. Can easily one-shot you, and you need the hidden cerulean tier. So until then, this pupper will have to do. I guess at this point we have several options. We could just do Renala stuff right away. We could go all the way up to what's her name? We can also do the Albinauric stuff. Oh, we should talk to everybody in here actually, because I forgot to talk to Nefeli Loux. Let's progress that quest line. Yes. Get out of here. I skipped talking to her in Stormveil because I don't need the base level Jar Talisman. It's pointless. Completely useless to us. But we will talk to him real quick. Yeah. I'm just doing this so I don't have to do it later. Okay. With that, Nefellu is set to show up where we need her to. Might as well just spend our runes here. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? And with that... Oh, that's right. So we should probably do the death roots now. Poise is valuable, that's true. It doesn't really matter how we kill this one and the one in Liurnia, although Holy Grace is obviously a good option. Holy Ash of War is even better, perhaps. You know what? Let's put something on something. We have Sacred Slash. Let's just figure out what's of a reasonable weight. Oh, maybe we'll do. Maybe we'll stick on the Morning Star. The poise damage on that thing is supposed to be really good now, so we'll just throw a little hold damage on there. Just for these few enemies, but this could be a nice little skeleton killing tool. It's blunt damage as well. In that case, we don't need this on. Let's swap back to this. Actually, since this is going to teleport anyway, might as well ride up on a horse. I think he usually goes this way. Yeah. Look at that charge damage. Wow. Look at that one hit. Oh, I missed. Didn't miss that time though. Whoop. It's that easy. I think that was the correct choice of weapon. That gets us another death root. We can obtain yet another over here, I believe. And then there's the one in Liurnia. And those are like the 4 really quick / easy ones you can get. Early game. Gets you to Bestial Vitality, I think, which is a nice one to have. Mostly for PvP, but it's also decent in PvE. Oh wait, why are we going that way? It's really easy for me to get turned around. Oh, he dropped something. Oh, I forgot about the knight. I haven't taken care of him yet. Might as well. I haven't bothered using any of the buffs. But if there's one that's worth using, it's probably this, right? Oh, shoot. Weird, that's not how it works. Okay. I have to kill the horse, basically. Yeah, this kind of looks sick. The way the glow is not actually centered on the star itself makes it look like bigger and spikier than it actually is. I think it's kind of sick. Oh, wait. Okay, we lived. Wait. No, no, no. I'm not saying the setup I'm not saying the setup is insane, but I am saying if Petrus had this Ash of War on his mace, he could have probably killed Nito himself. There we go. One hit, one kill. Duration buff on this thing's really nice. A second Uchi. We're not going to power stance them. I think that's kind of cringe. No, there's an item. How could they do this to me? It couldn't have been anything too great. Like statistically, can't have been. I already have a longbow from one of these, so couldn't have been a scimitar. It's probably just a human bone shard. Not an issue. I really don't like the placement of the Great Violet there. Dev's trolling us again. Oh. Whatever. This one should give us less trouble. Since it's already at half health. And it's a little bit less claustrophobic of a room. Plenty of blue left. The less valuable dagger talisman. And a third death root. Very nice. Let's ride this success all the way up for the fourth. Turn them all in. I think it gets us bestial vitality. Alright, that one's over here. Which will let us go straight to Jarberg afterwards if we want. Jarberg is a nice place to visit this time of year. Plenty of plants growing. Nothing spooky. No spooky business whatsoever. Right, that might make it a bad time to visit at this time of year. Imagine if they painted all the jars like pumpkins, you know? Like a board of tourism. See, this is what I would do if I were the potentate of Jarberg, right? You know, Halloween time of year will make everyone look like pumpkins. really drive the non jar poacher tourism. Oh, it's way up there. Gosh darn it. I know it tends to go up there, but this is like the furthest it's gone on me. What the heck? Annoying little. Oops. Let's not goof up. Well, there's a starlight right there too. Didn't think about that. No, get out of here. Okay, where'd he go? All the way to the other side of the lake. What? I was in the splash zone? Apparently I was in the splash zone. Son of a gun. Well, it looks like a failure after failure for me here. Don't worry, guys. We solved late game bosses. All we have to do is die to everything else. Die to a bunch of skeletons. I swear they've gotten an October buff. Alright. It's not my fault. They have an October buff, okay? It's seasonal. Did you get... It went that way. You son of a gun. How do I tell you how boned you are? Ah! I'm boned, apparently. Dude, these skeletons will not let me go. They know I'm in front of a live studio audience. And they thought they'd do a little reenactment of the Joker's little boner. Everybody knows that reference, right? I hope so. Anyway. Okay, where'd you go this time? Yeah, out there. Best not kill me this time. I'm killing them all. I want no extraneous problems. What the? What are you doing here? Wish. Okay, get me away. Where'd you go? Why are they being so obnoxious? Genuine question. Finally. Oy. And with that, we can finally toss ourselves down this cliff and die. Ugh, my smile and optimism are gone, so to speak. Oh! I knew it. Oh. Can thread the needle. Not in a good way. I need some lessons from Bach. Well, this is not how you speedrun creating a low-level character, I can tell you that much. I promise this is all useful later. Okay. Let's at least not get killed by that guy there. Because he can and he will. I feel oddly weak though. Okay, what are our options? Okay, this is our best option here. Okay, what about if I jump? There we go. We can get off the edge here. That should do it. There we go. Now we're talking. Close. But survived it. Hey, we're in Jarburg. We did it. And this should net us a good number of items. As well as start a quest. Yeah. Typical. I don't plan to grab the non-replenishable plants here at the moment. They don't really give us much. There we go. It's ritual pot. Some living jar shards. Crick pot. Oh, there's even a crystal button. And then there's some back here. There's one up there, there's one here. Okay, pots. Gray violets. Okay, we have to get up there, talk to Jar Baron. Get on the roof. I think that's all the pots. I'll be your potentate. But I have a great idea about pumpkins. You could just like pumpkins, come on. Well, let's get the Alice to work for it. Of course, we've got the quest line started. That's good. That's good. Amen. Yeah, we'll take that Terry leaf. We will almost certainly use that. And it's not like it serves any visual adornment of the main street. I think that's all the jars around here. We're up to a goodly number. bored out now. Oh, it's a lily. Let's not grab that. Okay. So, that's right, we have a friendly beastman to lose our souls to real quick. Maybe we should have spent them first. But, even if we don't have Rep Breath, we have a method. That's right. A method that will be showing up much later in this run. The Infinite Loop. In fact, I'm going to prep for that, just in case he gets a little angry. Okay. Hello? We could always just travel back here. Yeah, actually, I think we'll do that. We can, buy one of our memory slots. It's a good use of souls. Anything else we should grab from a store? I don't think so. We could just spend it recklessly. Use it censored keys. Very good. And right, as well to grab a tower with the leftovers. There we go. And like that, we are heading on over to. Actually, I kind of want to try. We probably will get our heads busted in, but I think we could try this. Grank. Right now. We'll probably just die though. Just but a preview. But next time we meet, I'll have heavier armor and 4 talisman slots. What do you think of that, Grant? Okay, that's what he thought of that. Yowza. Grank, not like that. Give me time to drink flask. Golly. Maybe poison through the first hit was not a good idea. Or does that even matter? Is it constructed that way? Oh gosh, it's too fast. There's a trick is getting the loop started in the first place. I swear it's possible. What? That range? I think he's just gonna give up. Not me, him. I don't think you have to beat him to submission if he kills you enough times. Could be wrong on this. But if that's the case, I'm gonna be embarrassed. That doesn't seem. There we go. There we go. See, that's how you loop it. You loop it. Ta-da! And look at the blue bar. It fills twice because of how the riposte works. on specific enemy types with the right weapon. Wow. Yeah, I guess it's tied to the number of times you hit him or something. But I did not do a lot of damage to him. Anyway, that's how you beat him already. Hello, you tried to you killed me. Okay. We could do something extremely frustrating and try to face the jar challengers. But we don't really need to do that yet. Oh, but we can do something I'd like to do right now is to memorize the spells that we want to have. We'll swap this over to just for a brief temporary period. Put blood grease on hotbar. And get ready to kill Renala. Well, defeat. Memorize spells we want. Vitality is great. Fort is great. Mist is actually pretty great in this situation. I guess for Nala in phase 1 you might use it. In phase 2 is no point. But it technically speeds it up. Something to consider. But before we do that, I kind of want to do the Albinauric stuff. So let's do that. I think it's, if we go south from Fallen Ruins, might be the best option. And oh, I should check if Vare's back. I did talk to the Two Fingers. I don't know if you have to read his message or not to trigger it, but I know you do have to talk to the Two Fingers to progress this quest. So we'll go test that out real fast. Ah, he is there. Okay, so you don't have to actually read his message at first step. That's skippable. Hello. Seem right. We're actually gonna kill Beast Cleric dude because it's free stuff, you know. What the? We're gonna freaking get bled out, aren't we? Yep. Bless. Not so hard though. Ta-da! This Ash of War is so busted. Okay. There's the church up there. Is it like Monticelli's or something? Which means the hidden village should be around here as well. Let's go grab that. Now that Nephelilu's there, we can progress that quest line if we so please. And we should probably go grab the 4 towers as well. Yeah, there's something to do before we do Renala. It's not required, but I like to progress the quests pretty much as early as possible, so that way we don't mess them up. It's guaranteed. Personal preference. Ooh. That's a close one. Let's go visit the Trina tree. And like that, we have all the St. Trina's lilies that we could possibly want in this playthrough. Amazing. We still don't have the firepower recipe. We should grab that. Not really required though. We want lightning pots for invasions or volcanic pots. Okay, yeah. Alright. We might as well grab. I like to grab the stakes or whatever they're called, summoning pools. You know, one day perhaps people will all join together to do low-level runs like this because it's so easy. It's the kind of future I want to believe in. Yeah. Oh, gosh darn it. Golly. It just gains distance on you for free. It's these Bloodborne players, I'm telling you. I feel like we're weaker than usual, though, really, for real. Which should not be the case since I'm stronger than I would be as a prophet. I won't let you heal, you son of a gun. There we go. And he dropped nothing. Wow. That was a waste of time. Hello, sir. How do you feel about your impending mortality? Yeah, that's how people lie in my D&D campaigns. I don't have any secrets. Why are you asking me? Says the person who obviously has a secret. We do not continue the conversation here so he can live on in his little extremely realistic and accurate old folks home. This is not in any way a favor to him, by the way. As you can probably tell. Now. I like to summon Nephili for this fight because screw the dogs. Yes. In fact, I'll even summon my own dog. So why not? I swear I'm taking way more damage than I used to. No. Oh no, Nefeli, you ruined it. What? Frame trapped? I'm not fond of that. Once again, not a great showing. Yowza. Let's put on this. We don't really need the regen anyway. I didn't need the regen anyway. Oh no. Don't follow me. Leave me alone. There we go. Guess the extra dog wasn't necessary. We should just watch out for dog. Well, that'll advance that quest. Takes care of that. Now we'll go from the Lascar ruins, as Gideon tells us if we ask him. This is a very low energy stream tonight. I don't think I will be doing music for the guide videos because I want to post them raw footage over on YouTube. And I don't know how to not save the music and stuff like that. Maybe if I figure it out, I will. But I do intend, if I'm just streaming sort of casually, to play some music once I figure out how to do that. It's a bit of a question of how, because I am definitely like lethally allergic to using Spotify. Don't do it. It's not me. So I did spend money and time building a library just to do it all over again on Spotify, except have to pay more money for it and all that jibber jabber, this and that. Need internet connection and all that too. Thank you, Lacan. Typical PvE. Don't judge. It works, okay? Whoa, what the heck? It's more like it. This is a very important PvP tool right here. Yeah. Just why we're here. Well, that and what's her name? The Albinauric. Okay. Should lead the way. This could be the place. Maybe I got spoiled because I was working on a 125 character and I have like 50 vigor at level 70, sub 70 I think. So things are a little less damaging when you max it early. Okay, it looks like I can summon it, so we will do so. No, it's doing the thing. Whatever. Really? Oh, now the dog aggroes. I'm a little bit angry. Yeah. It's a weird paradox, but I feel like the lower level you, or like the lower level PvE you are, like as soon as it gets beyond the expected range, it gets like really hard before it gets easier again. Maybe because you pick more fights and because your summon isn't as good yet. But like survivability goes up, I feel. Or maybe I'm just really rusty and a scrub. No, it couldn't be that right. No. We should be faster on the way through here. If only this time the dog doesn't aggro on completely the wrong thing. That would be nice. Here we go. Oh. Very nice. Dog is, as expected, doing nothing. It's fine. There we go. Ah, screw it. We'll just do damage then. Well, I should remember the mantra. The mantra for low level, or just any level souls, right? It's okay to die. It's okay to make mistakes. But also, it's kind of a poor showing. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we'll have Latenna. We will not be using Latenna except at the end of the game. Not for PvE. But, you know, if I ever want to make this a 125, it's going to be good that we did the quest. Same thing for, like, taking it to NG+, I guess. Alright. With that, we could do Carry Manor. We could go mess with Vyke. That's going to be, as you'd expect, a real fun deal. Let's go see if we have any more Stone Sword keys we can buy. Not, we'll just buy a Zwei or something. We're pretty much on the optimal low-level character for Zwei because of the endurance. As everybody knows, that's what it is. It's an endurance weapon. Okay. We'll have that. We'll have that. And, bueno, we'll have those. Oh, we should have got that stock, I suppose. But we have all the time in the world. Okay. Those merchants don't go away. So I think what we're going to want to do here is go grab the 4 Belfries. We also grab this and go up to Curia Manor. I think we'll do 4 Belfries actually, because then we can progress the Nefeli quest all the way up to the next, where the next stage begins, which is at Morgott, if post Morgott. So in other words, there'll be nothing left to do. Of course, it's nice to get our revenge. Wait a second. 4 Belfries way over there. Was this the best? No, this probably was the best side of Grace. We could go up there for a memory stone. We'll do that later. Could also get Physic to boost our riposte damage. It does help, but it ends up being less useful than you'd think. But we're not really at any boss that needs rotting yet, so we're fine. Not using faith at the moment. At the moment. So far we've only acquired like 1.5 of the, well, I guess I'd say 2.5 of the key PvE tools. Katana's like a half because we only use it for 2 bosses, basically, or 3 bosses. It's basically required for, well, it's not required. I'd say it's really good for Margit. It's pretty decent for Godric, and I use it for Renala. I think it's best for Renala. Because although you're playing for the poise break on Renala, it's not really all about the riposte damage, in my opinion, for that fight. You want to stagger her with stagger, basically. It's all about the stagger. Is this the one? Oh. What? No, I don't think this is the one. I think that's the one. Is it? What does it say? Precipice? Yes, that's the one. Now, this is a good location, you know, depending on what your build is. If you want an early Dragon Crest Talisman 2, I think 2? Or 1? No, it's a +1. You can grab it from the Broken Lands portal. And it's also a spot where you can farm the Beastman's Cleaver from above on the platform. But not exactly what we want on this build because we're Dex leaning. We're perfectly happy with the Bandit Curved or, you know, the, whatchamacallit. Oh, some butterflies. Nascent butterflies. Okay. Son of a gun. Wow, half health me like that, huh? That's what I thought. Why Sekiro gotta be so hard? I don't know. I got past like the first boss and decided I'll do it later. It's not. It doesn't have the mechanics I really enjoy in Souls games. Like answering everything by rolling around, I guess. And I'm not. I don't like katanas. You know, what can I say? But yeah, I may be Castle Scrub. It's a bit easier now that I'm used to Elden Ring controls, but geez, these bosses. Yeah. They sure do look like something. Also, when I tried it out, I think I totally forgot what the not riposte, but the parry button was. So not only did I not want to play it differently from Dark Souls, I literally couldn't remember how to. And I was too lazy to look it up. Probably enjoy it more if I actually learn how to do that. But I'm perfectly happy with what I'm doing right now. I'll save it for much later because I have a backlog of projects to do in these games. I really wish this was co-op singlet player without PvP. Do you think Sekiro combat would be improved by co-op? I don't have any opinion on it. I'm just asking if that's what you're saying. Go with the Dex. It could. Probably. I don't know. I mean, I didn't get the impression that it was designed for it. But I suppose it could. I don't know. It isn't, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Are any of the Souls games truly designed for co-op? Maybe not. Like the boss AI. that isn't the island I was looking for. Where is it then? Is it this one? This is a fire camp. Oh, maybe it's that one. Yeah, there's an island out here somewhere with the deck's not physic. I don't know what the best design. You know, I would believe it if someone told me that Dark Souls 2 is the best design for PvP. And then if someone told me and the one that had the most fun PvP was 3. Because, you know, the 6-player limit and just the ability for natural instead of unnatural ganks to develop because of that. I feel like the ideal game is like something that's got some limitations on it, like 2, you know, Estus limitations perhaps. Although I don't know if that's appropriate for a game like this, but like hit the 6-player limit, and then actually I don't know if that would mesh together too well. Perhaps it would be too much of a Frankenstein. I do not know. And I'm full of crap. Alright. The dagger's on. Might as well grab the turtles. And then go up to Carrier Manor, grab the map. Before we do Loretta, though, I think we should take care of Renala. That gives us another talisman slot, which we can very much benefit from. No, come on, lock on, cooperate with me. It's another turtle. It's around here somewhere. It's cleverly hidden. Oh, I think it's there. Yeah. I've learned. From over an hour combined of searching for this turtle. That last turtle. Gosh. I wonder who Tetsu is. I don't think we hear anything about them in the lore. Maybe they're named after devs or something. Ren's Rise, Tetsu's Rise. Vaguely sound like they could be, you know, Romanized Japanese names. Probably not Rena, but you know, Marcellus. Named characters. But like the named, unintroduced characters, I do wonder. Ooh, speaking of cool things, now that we're here, we can go and nab the frozen needle. That is a weapon that this build will most gladly take. It's not like disgustingly OP. It's a cool little thingamy. And I can remember where around in this ruins it was. Is it over here somewhere? Over here? I do not recall. It is placing me in physical danger. So maybe we'll come back. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a boss down here. Oh, that's right. Prepare to die. Dog's actually providing a distraction for once. Keeping the poise damage flowing. There we go, not so bad. I was a little worried. Good thing we had a summon with us. Was it a waste to upgrade it? Frozen needle, yes. A fine piece of work by EG. Now, let's go hit this wall real fast. Might as well buy the filigree quest while we're here. Since we have souls, they're easy to lose. And they're not that valuable anyway if we waste them by spending them on something instead of throwing them away. Okay, and this is why we do the Blythe quest, I guess, early, because you can do this option now. Ta-da. In the end, though, not super important. Alright. Actually, if we go like so, we can do this. Ta-da. Small measure of defense. Really though, the most effective defense is just not getting hit. Whoever's shooting this has really bad aim. Just make fun of them. Yes. Okay. Swap this over to that. Oh we missed. Oh, I missed. There you go. Alright, with that, that's unlocked. Let's go do Raya Lucaria. I don't think there's anything else we have to progress while we're here. Oh, right. Oh, we could have got... We can always get the Maiden's Blood from Precipice instead of the church. Instead of dealing with that Vike fellow. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm not extremely fond of fighting Vike. We'll not waste our time doing it if we don't have to. With this character, we don't really have to. So... we'll leave it for much, much later in the playthrough. Usually I do it around now, but I don't want to. Okay. Swap back to open, that makes sense. Obviously, if we wanted to, we could just go to Altus right now. But we don't actually get, all that much out of it. So I'm not going to bother. Ronaldo's so easy to beat without it. It doesn't even matter. Of course, Magic Fort is very nice in this zone of the game. Also, if you're doing like an int build and you're playing, just have like an uninfused katana. It really just cleans her up on like anything short of new game plus something where poise is increased. Straight up free. Anyway, we'll ignore that. We can always come back for the armor. We don't really need it here. We just sprint through this zone. There really is nothing that we need on this build in particular at this moment. But yeah. Since just about any class can use katana with Source Seal, there's like no particular reason to use anything else, I guess. Yeesh, yeah, I don't like the dogs. Oh, what? Oh no! What am I doing? Ah! I jumped the gun. Like, you can't stupid proof this game. That was an oopsie. Right. You're inside. Oh, we can't grab that. We'll try that one more time. But like less bad. I'm really glad the dogs do not teleport anymore in this game. easily the worst part. Oh, I said the dogs do not teleport in this game. Why am I even bothering to do that? We're already at the Grace. Alright, for what the dog doing, if you don't have the Flame of the Red Maid's Misericord, Unsheath does it, or you can use Stance. Stance is really great. As insane poise damage, and yeah, as the 40 poise damage breakpoint, that is crazy good, and it's decently fast. It's about the same speed as Unsheath. Okay, well, we did die there, but we survived long enough to grab the ritual pot. Really all we could ask for. Once again, because we don't care about anything else around here, we can always come back for it later. But we're going to beeline to the boss. We could prep Blood Grease, which would speed things up, but I think I'm just going to save that for later. Alright. If we grab the souls, we'll grab them. If not, no need to worry. It's only like 1,000 souls. 1,500. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore it. Oh, I forgot to grab the I just remembered a while back. I forgot to grab the Starlight Shard. Those things you should grab. Whoopsies. Oh. What? It did not get poise broken in 3. That shouldn't happen. Did we accidentally unpoise break it? Maybe the dog did that. I'm just trying to think. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned the dog. Breaking your foe out of a poise broken state can be an issue. Alright. We'll just do Flame of the Red Maids. I'm sure nothing wrong will possibly happen. I swear I'm weaker than usual, though. Like in PvE. Yeah. Well, the regen is doing its work. Oh. Yep, it is a dog. Alright. It was the dog's fault. Yeah, it might be easier to do no summons on this then. Now look at how much damage the Unsheath is doing. Ah! I goofed that. Okay. I think Unsheath is just going to do more damage outside of riposting, so we'll do Unsheath only no summon this time because, gosh, that dog ruined everything. Got us, punished us for going for Flame of the Redmanes and for riposte by doing like 10 damage. Didn't even get brought on. Forget the dog. But yeah, also I just swear we're taking way more damage than we usually do against these enemies. Is it because I just don't have crab? I don't remember having crab doing these before fights. Maybe I just got worse at everything. Could be. Could be. That time. The post is hard to find on this bus. I thought I had it there. Well, that was more trouble than it should have been. But the dog is dead. And we have another memory slot. Yeah, so it turns out no summon might be better for this fight. Because it makes it a lot more predictable and allows you to go for knockdowns more predictably. Also, just use the katana or the straight sword. More damage. More damage. Do we want to buy anything? I think the Isolated Merchant has some goodies for us. Let's go check. I know we want to buy up all the Stern Sword keys we can, just so we don't get found lacking. But we're gonna quickly run into the territory we have nothing to spend these on. It's not a good place to be. Okay. Oh, Lost Ashes of War, 2 of them. No, why not? Since we're here. Oh, and Serpent Arrows are actually a really good thing to dump them on, because we will use them later in the run. So, yeah. Is there anything else I really want to take care of? I don't think so. We can just do Rennala first. We've gotten the Albinauric stuff taken care of. Oh, we need to kill Ensha, don't we? That's right. It's coming up. Next time we're at Round Table, we'll take care of it. Of course, we had the whole Nepheli Loux storyline we were progressing. I'll get to it. But this will get us our next slot. We might as well progress this a little bit. There is a crackpot up here that we need to grab. Watch out for the shotgun mage. The damage isn't so bad at a distance, but if you're close up, she can one-shot you pretty hard. Of course, the frost status up here is very good. Let's grab that. We don't really need to open the shortcut right now, but let's open this door. That will be helpful when we're exploring the back streets later on. I guess we could kill these fellows. Gosh, wish I had the lightning infusion right now. We could go grab it, obviously, but you know, we've been studiously avoiding that. We'll go get the seed and then proceed. Huh. As I said, seed twice. You see. You seed. Where's the seed? There it is. That's him, officer. That's the one. We don't want to attract unwanted attention. But we may have already. I think this thing up here is perhaps a stone sword key. Yeah. Hopefully we don't fight it here. The important thing with the rolly ball is to remember that it's a very consistent pattern. You can just run this way. It's almost no point killing it because it's just so consistent to run through. From that side, if you haven't gone to the turtle, that's how you go to the turtle, obviously. We're not going to actually do the fight yet. We got to take care of Moongrum. Before we take care of Moongrum, I'd like to open the shortcut. If we're going to open the shortcut, let's take care of this mage. And then we go this way. The shortcut, we don't actually use the shortcut, but you know, whatever. It's open now. And more importantly, we can open the door for if we want to do this without going through here. It's much more realistic. Alright, let's see if we can kill Moongrum. If we can kill Moongrum, we can go straight to Rennala. We just don't want to get parried. If he's got his shield out, we can just jump attack him into oblivion. Ooh. I've never had a riposte happen before. Always learning. You know what? Screw actually fighting him. How about we just do this? I had forgotten. This is supposed to be a guide on how to do things the easy way. How silly of me. Speaking of doing things the easy way, do you want to see some exciting gameplay? Boy, have I got something for you. Because I totally forgot that we had another questline to advance that we could totally do right now. Should we? Uh, Dex Talisman that we don't need because we're a Dex character. We'll get it eventually anyway. We have to get it eventually, so might as well do it now. And I can do the dishonest way that takes 10 minutes. I could talk about whatever I want instead. First, though, we gotta allocate flasks. It's probably too much blue, but who cares? It's way faster to use the pillars to just have the environment kill them, but I think this is funnier. Because I think it's funnier, I choose to do it this way. Although, I did it this way last time. Maybe I should show pillars just for the sake of demonstration. Okay, let's well, we've poked the nest, and we're going to find out what it means to be in great pain. Where the heck? Oh, that's not the way we want to go. We want to go the other way. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's do that one more time. Let's one more time. We're allowed to make mistakes. Flasks. We'll do a sensible allocation of flasks. Yes. We'll do the same thing where we sneak. Ah, you knew. Okay, we gotta sneak a little bit better. See, we're all learning. I'm relearning apparently, but hey, we're learning. This time, we'll approach him from the right side. Correct side. We'll give him a dose of the old poison. We'll change our equipment over to what protects us better. We'll take him on over to the pits. Right on over here. And we've brought along something that we should not have. Okay, I didn't think it was going to reach. Commander O'Neill? Would you please kindly step through the corridor? Ah, there you go. Mr. O'Neill, if you would kindly step through the provided portal, thank you very much. You, on the other hand, I have no need of. Get out of here. Oh, really? Scarlet Rot? That's just rotten. Okay. O'Neill, I need you to step into the explosion. I want to predict it's going to blow up. Yeah. There you go. Look at that damage. Real big damage. There you go. It's way faster than the poison method, though a little risky. And of course, you gotta be careful when he summons his axe soldiers. Oh, there's Axeman. No, we're out of healing. That's not good. It's not good at all. Ooh, very bad situation. Getting Scarlet routed early was just... Oh. Ah! On the other hand, maybe taking 10 minutes to poison him was a better option. What do you think? What do you think, Chad? We just spent like, what, 5 minutes goofing off, messing up, all for it to get wasted because the summons got summoned in there while I was poison rotted. Yeah. Probably would have worked if I didn't mess up my healing pattern, but how do I put this? I'm not excessively fond of this method, so I'm going to do the slow and steady method, and you'll get to hear me talk about this and that instead. Just like the first time around. I forgot the big lesson was that consistency is the most important thing. I think that should do it. We'll go all the way over to the other side. We'll soft squat our way to victory. Indeed. In the finest spirit and tradition of PV cheesing for PvP benefit. And they could do this to Shira back in Dark Souls 3. In fact, I have done it. Thanks to Yamfa for showing me. Well, we're here for a while. I think I'll make some tea. It's a great time for tea time, doing the poison cheese, in my opinion. Of course, anytime's a great time for tea time. I'll be right back. As I start the tea kettle up. Well, it's something you have to get used to around here, making tea. Oh, and oh dearie me, and he's already unpoisoned. What a blunder. Yeah, this is available to any character, as you can probably tell. It's totally free. Takes about 8-10 minutes. Nice tea time break. The only problem is it requires constant attention. I think I have enough blue. Because we have what? 1, 2, 3, at least 4, probably 5 casts. And I think you max out at 2 casts to poison for a poison resistance cap. And I don't think you need to poison more than like 10 times. So we should have enough, I think, with all our blue. If I'm wrong, I'll be extremely upset. But yeah, extremely dynamic gameplay. We get to really admire the craftsmanship of this hellscape. I know. Last time I was here, fiddling my time away, I talked about how Bionicle is really just Plato's Republic for kids in space with bionic organisms. Which it is, by the way. Big fan of both. But I feel like since I've already given that talk before, I really shouldn't do that again. Oh, and the tea's coming to a boil. Or rather, the water's coming to a boil. I'll have to put it in the tea next. Oh, and my mug. Okay, well, as the tea's brewing, what should I talk about? Because, I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't talk about personal things, I think. There isn't much to say, really, that's Souls related. I've already rambled on about my opinions at low level, and I don't really know. I haven't played enough of 1.07 to have like anything insightful to say. Maybe like the one thing I'd say is before 1.07, low level PvP, like the best things were still flat boosts to status and damage, and since they boosted those Ashes of War, I think they're still pretty good. Um, as we can kind of see with people abusing the Dragon Halberd, I think that's become meta because everything else is relatively weaker while that's really strong. Obviously, that's proportionally stronger at base level. But that's not like anything you haven't heard before. I could talk about weird topics in literature. I actually did an English major in my undergrad. It's not it's not my line of work or anything today, but there's some interesting things that I noticed across multiple genres and multiple periods of time, which I know might be interesting to a random internet audience. And it's basically this idea where, you know how like a story can represent ideas or general forces in the world in the form of a character. So let's use a concrete example. Where I was sort of first told about this was when we're reading Beowulf, and the professor was talking about how, what are these monsters in Beowulf sort of standing in for, right? It's like the dragon is really sort of a stand-in to a certain degree, although it isn't just a stand-in, but it's sort of a stand-in for greed and the propensity of kings to hoard their wealth. And the sign of a good king in Beowulf is one who sort of gives away his wealth to his loyal vassals, and in that way sort of secures their goodwill and their fortune and so on and so forth. And so it's sort of Beowulf is fighting that sort of directly, as well as fighting a monster that actually exists, so to speak. Same thing with like Grendel, right, with the notion of kinslaying. And sort of like the big issue that's going on sort of in the culture at that time is, well, obviously there's different families that are always at war, and naturally what you do when you're a bunch of families at war is you say, well, we're going to marry each other, and that way no one would dare attack kinsmen, so we'll have peace forevermore, right? Well, obviously that's not the case. And it's significant that Grendel, the monster, is supposed to be this descendant of Cain, who's famous for killing his brother Abel. And so, sort of on sort of the physical level of monstrosity, Grendel is just a creature that's spooky. But it also stands in for the real social issue of, look, we have this constant problem of, slaying each other's kin. It's bad for society. It's bad for us all, and yet we keep doing it. We keep stabbing each other in the back, right? So Beowulf has to sort of physically fight against it, right? I know Tolkien has a lot to say about that in on Beowulf, the Monsters and the Critics, but I'm forgetting how much of this was from the class and how much of this was from Tolkien's essay. It's a really good one. If you ever want to, give it a read, I recommend it. But anyway, the point is, right, so you can have monsters that are just monsters. You can have monsters that mean something, but really it's usually somewhere in between. And so you take that idea and you go to something completely different. Like, I read C.S. Lewis's academic work on it's a book called The Allegory of Love, which also just a reminder, C.S. Lewis was like an Oxford Don or something, right? He was a professor. He did research on medieval literature, and so this is one of his books of serious work on that. And basically, he's talking about how the genre of love poetry, if you will, the love allegory develops. And so there'll be like a poem, the Romance of the Rose or whatever, where you might have a vision or a dream that someone has, where they go into a garden and they're trying to win the love of a lady, something like that, and things will be represented physically as this part of the garden stands in for this, so on and so forth, and it would all be sort of more allegorical than not, right? One thing standing in for another thing. And he notes that as the genre sort of progresses through the years, more and more it becomes less allegorical and more, I guess, like thematic, right? So if you have two characters in the poem, in a dream world or something like that, the characters don't stand in for someone else. They're actual people who are having their own romance within the world of the story. And so it develops away from the sort of purely allegorical to a more, telling a story in the world of the story. As like, and this becomes sort of foundational to, our world of fantasy, to, our modern landscape, through people who really were concerned about popularizing the reality of fictional worlds like Tolkien and Lewis and so on and so forth. Another interesting place where this crops up is in late Romantic, early Gothic literature, which is what develops eventually into our sci-fi, arguably. but it sort of stemmed out of this cultural phenomenon. Well, on the one hand, there's this, the Romantic movement was basically saying, it was reacting to the sort of the Enlightenment and the scientific revolution and all that, trying to explain everything in terms of um, mathematically measurable factors and so on and so forth. And the people were like, well, yeah, I don't know about that. And so there's a sense in Romanticism that we could get back to this sort of universal world of the spirit that includes nature, that we are one with nature, and if we could just tap into that, we would access, this sort of aspect of reality and beauty and aestheticism and so on and so forth, which we're missing out on, and which is necessary for human happiness and so on and so forth. And so it becomes very popular, basically, to do tourism. This is where tourism sort of originates from. Is people aren't going on religious pilgrimages. People are going on aesthetic pilgrimages. They're trying to go to locations where travelers have gone before, and the landscape has struck their souls aesthetically to sort of tap into this realm of the spirit and be moved, right? Picturesque. And so people are going. This is a very English phenomenon. People would go from England to the mainland, to Europe, to the old world, so to speak, and go around, looking at old castles and scenic forests and so on and so forth. Eastern Europe, blah, 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 right? So they go out there, and at the same time, they have this notion, they still have this sort of Enlightenment notion that the Middle Ages were this dark period that was opposed to human happiness, blah, blah, blah. So this combination of, ruined castles and this sort of search for the spiritual world and this susceptibility to aesthetic influence all comes together to create what's essentially the Gothic horror story, right? So you have, you start with stories of, people who go to like, an old Eastern European castle that's run down, and there's some evil force there, and it might literally be a skeleton in a closet, like a literal, factual, actual skeleton in a closet, or it's not even an actual skeleton; it's like a fake skeleton, right? I guess this is like a very Halloween thing to talk about, right? But anyway, so there's these spooky stories that people start writing. We go on a vacation to an ancient castle. We see something horrible. Turns out it's a wax skeleton, right? So that's fine, right? But it's sort of drawing on the symbolic connection, right? And people start digging into that, right? Because at the beginning, it's all kind of a little bit sort of racist. It's like there's or ethnicist or whatever you want to call it, right? It's very prejudicial. It's like there's backward Italian Catholics with their mumbo jumbo, living in these old freaking rundown castles, have a bunch of skeletons in the closet, and that's all spooky and kooky, right? As opposed to our very enlightened protagonists who are traveling in from England, just going on a vacation to try to get in touch with the aesthetic world. But as these stories sort of develop and evolve, it becomes less externalized, right? So that's the other thing. It's not so much just mythical, but it's external, right? So that's what I was sort of forgetting about, right? So like, it's not just that Beowulf is fighting a monster. It's that the problem of Beowulf society itself is being externalized in the form of a monster. You see what I mean? And so it's this very external to internal thing. One moment. Let me kill this skeleton in my closet real fast. And so the course of things tends to be from these external symbols to describing the internal characters, right? Oh, so that's the thing, right? So like, the difference between a character that's allegorical and a character that's an actual character is that they have sort of this internal world, right? So if you're in an allegory, if characters are just sort of these pictures within an allegory, they don't have this internal world. Whereas if they're characters in a story, they themselves are internally having a romance, if you will. their feelings matter instead of their representations of feelings, so on and so forth. Well, this is what happens to Gothic literature, is uh, basically all these spooky stories about sort of the evil darkness of the past and so on and so forth, uh, and sort of the shiny niceness of civilized, we're Englishmen and so on and so forth, gets uh, sort of self-conscious about itself, and it gains this. We're not trying to externalize within the character of some, dirty Italian or Albanian or Gypsy the darkness of humanity, but rather we have to represent that as coming from ourselves. And sort of the culmination of this is um, Frankenstein. And there's a bunch of very interesting biographical details about Frankenstein as well. Mary Shelley's family and so on and so forth. But the big thing is, to my mind at least, is that the monster is no longer something that is already there in the ancient castle, right? It's something that's brought about by a character who's sort of totally bought into the alchemical claims of modern science and wants to explain everything in terms of numbers and so on and so forth. And then he himself transports himself off into this castle, into this graveyard, and creates the monster. And so in a sense, it's the Englishman that's the monster. It's his own human evil that's becomes externalized as a monster, and because of that, it's because the externalization takes place in the realm of reality, so to speak, of the story itself. The story itself is not externalizing the evil, if you will. It's talking about the internal evil of the kind of person who's reading this, of the kind of person who's writing this modern enlightened individual. I think it's a very fascinating process, and you could probably see it in a lot of more modern stuff. Modern trends in horror, I expect, stuff like that. But it's very interesting to me. I don't know. I think that's about it for the spiel, since we've killed Niall or not Niall, O'Neill. I hope that was of some slight interest to you. But I can always continue that little lecture. But I don't know. That's something I'm thinking about right now because it's Halloween. I wrote a nice little paper on this back in my undergrad years. Just the romantic stuff. Romanticism, Gothic literature. It's nothing particularly novel, but yeah, I don't know. I just thought that was cool. Well, at least one viewer didn't think that was cool. Oh, I forgot about the tea. Oh no! It's gotten too strong. I'll go grab that. Oh, I forgot to adjust my flasks as well. This could be dangerous. Imagine if we had gone to a boss fight and forgotten about the flasks. Yes. We're going to really quickly quit out so we can just get the needle. We're also coming up on 3 hours. I might cut the stream here. Kind of running out of steam. We could just kill Renala. I don't know. talking about the genre of spooky stories and monsters is kind of taking the energy out of me. Or that, or it's the fact that it's almost midnight over here. One of the two. I'll let you decide. Okay, it doesn't sell you the mist quite yet. The mist is a decent spell to get on low level characters because it's easy to use, and there are certain enemies you can farm with it. Not super required, not a bad idea though. Okay. Speaking of externalizing, I'm sure all the good Soulsborne lore YouTubers have already talked about that. You know, those kinds of themes in this story. Millicent being perhaps an aspect of Melania's mind. These sort of witch hunts of the Golden Order fundamentalists, blah blah blah, those kinds of things. Alright, with that we have a Dex Talisman that we will not use for a while. Gosh, should I have done that? It's tough to say. Should probably swap from strength to Dex Physic as well. Ooh, and actually a boss fight I'd like to do in that town. Now that I think about it, the flowing sword's kind of cool for a Dex build. Okay, let's reload this area. I feared the tea was too strong, but being conservative with the leaves, I think actually made it decent. Temperature's not bad either. In the end, sometimes works out. It will be a while yet before we deal. I think actually next session, in the next 3 hours, we'll probably take care of the Gelmir spirit. Although if we're gonna do that, we probably want to get the Rockroth, you know, the gear for it. Yeah, Nightmane's missed. Well, we can always come back for it. Okay. You know what? The tea is reviving me. I think we'll do the Renala fight. I think we can do it. flask. Okay, flask charges. We want it around that. Get this over to blood grease. Going to be very important in phase 2. Rat Dog, we may summon it in phase 2, but honestly, yeah, we'll use it. Why not? It should serve us well if we're careful. If we can get Rot on her, it will have been worth it, since it does make it so you can just play passive. Just run this side of the bridge. Guaranteed every time. Oh, I didn't shift up my flask. Yeah. My physic flask, I mean. Oh, whatever. It's no matter. Vitality, Magic Fort. And in we go. There's no riposte phase 1. Phase 2, we might use the dagger for riposte specifically, but I don't know. Kind of unnecessary, I think. Poison Mist will be useful though in phase 1, possibly. Okay. Okay, here we go. What I want to do is put the mist here, and then 2-hand. Poison is going to help out here. There it is. Alright. Oh no! Wait, that's a mistake. I thought I could summon and dodge. Mistaken I was. Sorely mistaken. Yeah, not a huge issue. We'll just not do that. Everything else worked more or less as intended. Expected. Superintended. Hopefully this won't take many more attempts. And of course the third talisman slot will be very valuable. I think we'll drink flask next time before we go into the fight. Oh, we haven't even gotten the claw talisman. Totally forgot about that thing. That was silly of me. Should we swap to something a little bit more magic resistant? Do we have anything more magic resistant? Probably. Doesn't really matter to me. Oh, that didn't work. Looks so broad-shouldered in this. Okay. I'm not even sure Magic Fort does anything in this part of the fight. Oh, whatever. Not a huge issue. Where's the Oh my goodness. That's worse than usual. Maybe I shouldn't even bother with the Rotten Stray. I definitely shouldn't have bothered with the weapon art. Gosh. Absolutely worthless. Jump attacks ahoy. Really. This feels harder than usual though. Why? Genuine question. I guess we gotta do all the prep work in the phase before the fight. Dog was definitely messing up her posts. Makes me really question whether or not I want to use a summon if it messes up her posts. So her posts are pretty valuable. Not just for damage, it's for breathing space, getting your endurance back. Oh, I forgot to swap the flask again. Oh, wow. Hello, and thank you for the raid. We are in the middle of the third attempt here on Renala's life. So my eyes may not stray over to the feed at this moment, but thank you for coming in, Banger. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. That's the one. Let's do this. Summon Dog. Apply Bleed. Okay. We should be ready. How goes the run? Well, this is my third attempt on Renala. I've been messing up. I feel like everything's harder, but maybe it's just because it's been like a month since I last did low level. This is no upgrades, no leveling up invader building, which is my shtick, if you will. Ah, she's doing the moon move. I don't want her to do the moon move. There we go. Riposte. Thank you. Okay, wolves, manageable. There we go. That's the kind of ease we're looking for. Yeah. Fortunately, the dog did not prevent us from reposting it this time, which happened a bit before. Huzzah! This isn't even the... This is where the run really begins, is once we've got the 2 we killed before we acquire our final summon. Yeah, good luck, Raid. Sure did. Sure did help. Thank you very much. Okay, we will not talk to the grieving mother for now, but we will go back to the Two Fingers with our PS4 load times. Sorry, sorry. So we can get that talisman patch. And well, I guess I'll have to keep streaming now that people are, more people are in here. But let's see. Sort of our next goals are gonna be acquiring, well, getting up into Altus Plateau, getting over to Mount Gelmir, acquiring some arcane boosting gear. Let's see, how much arcane do we have? We have 8 arcane, which means if we wear the frog head, we should get enough for Rot Breath, I believe. And then we just need to boost faith. We can use the flask for that, and that will give us Rot Breath as a tool. Pretty useful. It doesn't have to be there. We could use Inspire instead, probably. Let's receive the equipment of champions, since we have a bunch of runes that we're not using. What else can we buy at the moment? Not much, unfortunately, because we're not upgrading anything, so souls don't go there, runes don't go there. Could get the rings, but that, I don't know, that seems a little immoral. Straight Strut, that was good to have a second of. We'll just buy some rune arcs then. Actually, no, I take that back. We do have some people we can shop at, I believe, very soon. Now that we've killed Renala, we might as well just take the Dectus lift up, and we can go buy some crab. That's a worthy cause. So we'll just hold on to the souls. I mean runes. Now we will at some point go take on Magma Worm Makar, but it's not super urgent, so we might as well do this instead. But so the long-term goal of this build, so basically I've done this before on Prophet, working with the famous or infamous Elden Twink, aka Zach Oliver on YouTube, and we've taken base level Prophets all the way to well, basically New Game Plus anytime we want, beating every Remembrance boss and all that. But that was before the nerf to Rot Breath. That was last patch, and so kind of want to see how it is this patch. It should still be possible. He was using Rot Pots on a lot of things before instead of Rot Breath, so the viability for most bosses is still there, in theory at least. But to get all the way to the end game where that's actually going to matter, we first have to acquire ourselves the Dung Eater puppet, because that is probably the best tank summon in the game and is viable against every boss that doesn't absolutely require the DPS of Tish. I'm a Dung Eater puppet. I may or may not be paid to advertise Dung Eater puppet, yes. But yeah, no, I would, I mean, I can't both use the Dung Eater puppet and, pursue the end of the world that Dung Eater wants. But I am all for Dung Eater puppets. If you're doing a low level run like this, Dung Eater puppet is the way to go. Which makes our next target of interest the Mount Gelmir Tree Spirit, because it drops the hidden Cerulean tier, which is required to summon the Dung Eater if you don't have enough FP, and we don't have enough FP. So, funny how that works out. But in order to defeat that, the easiest method, well, my old methods was to alternate Frost and Fire, and that's still viable. but it's kind of obnoxious and difficult. So I think we're gonna do Rot Summon plus riposting. 3 fast Flame of the Redmane should put it down, and then from there you can just cook it whatever way you want. This is why I put a little bit of investment into the Rot Dog as well for the rot damage, which really helps out against the beefy bosses in this game. We've already gotten Rise Invitation, so we can go straight to Gelmir from here. And I don't think... We already cleared Radahn's castle as well, so we don't need to wait to get our Whetstone there. So we're pretty much free to go. Yeah, so that's basically the concept of this. It's building a fully, maximally twinked invader without muling, without having people drop items, without using cheat engine or without even using glitches. It's very viable as far as I'm aware. It may have become harder in this patch. I'm going to ignore Riot just for a second so we can grab this Grace. And if that's the kind of thing you're interested in or have to resort to because you have no friends, obviously I don't think that's the case for you. But for friendless invaders, Reds out there, or hopefully we're providing a sort of service with these guides. And this is the second rodeo, both to test the new patch and also to get some footage that I messed up recording on my last attempt. And also, this is my first time on console. I did it before on PC. Friends, I think I've heard that word before. I'm sure they were talking about it in an anime once. Well, jokes aside, I'm really grateful for the community around here. Bad Red Men, to everybody on Twitch. It's been a real good time, and the best part of Souls games, yeah. Reminds me a lot of Team Fortress. Even sort of the anonymous interactions with random people. You can be very silly, very goofy. This is very Team Fortressy, but the community also real nice. Okay, we did go up there, but we want to go talk to Bogart real fast now. Sure is. Yeah, despite the gankers and the blues, chat is amazing. Excellent. Yeah. I mean, you probably are only here because someone shouted me out super generously on their own chat, right? All sorts of just real awesome people. Yeah, so this is mainly what I do. This is the low level runs, but I do some low level invasions and mid level invasions. I'm building a 125 on here, hoping to join in, do a little stream sniping, so to speak. Not as a ganker, of course, but I haven't really gotten to sink my teeth into the PvP quite as much because of all this PvE stuff I've been doing, and I really hope to meet these wonderful stream hosts and such on the field of honorable battle, so to speak. Okay, I'm gonna beeline it over to Bogart actually. It's because someone shouted you out. Oh, I followed you. Well, there you go, right? Thank you so much. Anytime. I found so many wonderful people because of these shout outs, so I always give a follow if I can. Okay. Ooh, spooky. We're also getting indelibly closer to a final gear, which is, you know, the current meta, the Tree Sentinel armor. In my defense, my previous Samurai build that I took to like 25 was a Beeline to Tree Sentinel back before like 1.04 patch or something. So, I can claim it's a spiritual successor and not a meta slave. But it's a great way to hit 88 poise on these low level characters now that the poise breakpoints have shifted. It is a little painful at low level because it's a nerf to poise. As one of the advantages you could have, at least on the hosts. Usually not on phantoms. But it is what it is. It was kind of unfair. And I think the patch was a good thing overall. Haven't done too much invading yet though. Anyhow, what do you stream? Elden Ring, I presume, but do you lots of invasions or dueling, that kind of thing? I'm asking because I followed you, but I haven't watched that many of your streams. I presume, if any. And I've been busy just most of the last month. I haven't done any streams. 99% of the time it's invasions. Yeah. Just like 99% of these games is invasions. And thank goodness for it, man. Such a great thing. You prefer meta or mid level or low level? I've stuck most to the low level fast builds. Some of the casual PvE here and there with a quick stream. Yeah. Makes sense. I think you came in at a good time, dude. If you came in been invading 70 plus 12 and 70 plus 15 for quite some months now. How is it? I've noticed as a Tantra's Tongue host at that level just the other day, I've noticed things were pretty chaotic. But by pretty chaotic, I don't mean it was terrible. It seemed pretty fair, although there's someone spamming Reduvia that could kill me in like 4 hits. Weapon art only. That was a little spooky. But I'm sure it's a little bit tougher on the invading side. Running against 3 people. Pretty activity is nice. That's good to hear. Are you on PC or PlayStation or Xbox? Because I've just made the shift side. I don't have a great sense of what it's like. PS5. Okay, so same platform. Roughly speaking. Okay, now we can start investing into crab. Good times. Okay, with our souls invested in the crab market, we can rest easy and progress as we like. Which level do I like invading? I think, and this is just going off of like PC in the last few months where I've been playing, I really enjoy low level invasions. Super low level is mostly just for memeing these builds. It's not so great. But like 25 plus 3 or plus 1 somber has been pretty decent. feels pretty good. You can just invest in Vigor and do alright. I'm a big proponent of Limgrave Locked. You know, using only stuff from Limgrave and Weeping, and apart from the Finger. That's been pretty fun and fair, apart from Twinked Out Phantoms. But that's sort of true everywhere. Mid-levels, I did a little mid-level invading even before that, which went pretty well. Pretty much any level where you're mostly pumping Vigor is a good level, I think. 30 plus 3. Seems like a pretty good area, pretty good zone. There's a lot of stuff you can, it's super viable at that level. I mean, I guess that's true everywhere, but I feel it's more true there. Oh, I should have saved some runes. You could buy the recipe book for lightning pots up here. Very good for a dex build. Very good for an invader. Oopsie daisies. We have a bajillion seeds we haven't used yet. Well, we can always come back for this. It's nice that you can really just run around wherever you want in this game. Not so great for invasions, of course. But I kind of look forward to a future where you can, pop on a Finger and invade at like low level and just end up literally anywhere on the map because so many people are just going around at low level, honestly. It may just be a fond delusion of mine, but I think that would be nice. I've definitely have gotten like rune level 10 invasions in the Halig tree. So they're out there. Yeah. Ah! Oh no! We'll pretend that never happened. Yeah. Look, I'm not good at these games. I'm just really determined. I'm really glad that people told me, the games are all about get good, because I interpreted that as a positive thing. It's like, look, you just keep playing until you get better at a game. Determination is half the battle and all that. We should probably head back to Gelmir once I cash in these seeds. And we can try frost infusing the sword and going for knockdowns plus frost riposte with fire. It's an option. Not a bad option at all, I think. Right, we didn't really have any runes. Why bother going over there, potentially falling off again? Oh, we could kill that guy. But we don't need to. The Heimel Battle Mage up there is a frequent victim of poison mist to death from behind. But I'm not going to bore you since I don't need to do that right now. definitely not an urgent objective of this build. Unlike, say, the Dex Talisman, which is pretty good. We will be progressing Millicent's quest eventually. I confess, we do kill Millicent always in these low level runs. That is because the Dex Talisman is just that valuable. Even though it's evil and bad, we do that. I'm sorry, but it do be like that. There's an easy to miss seed down there, which we can go grab. We won't be doing the Draconic Tree Sentinel today, because that would just be 10 minutes of sitting behind him, poisoning him. It's not exciting, but it is effective. And it tends to be faster than 20 minutes of failed attempts. Ah, there's the tree. Gosh, the frame rate's kind of dropping right now. I think my machine's a little overheated. Okay, with that, what shall we do? We could go on over here and grab the Lightning Slash Ash of War. It's pretty useful, but we can grab that later, honestly. We have a seed down here that we can get if we kill the spirit. I think that sounds like a lot of hard work. We'll leave that for later. Okay, well, important footage then, maybe coming up. We'll see if we can do an easy kill on the spirit, tree spirit. But we have to prep for that. Oh, and I didn't get the bubble tier. Well, let's put some seeds on. So let's put some seeds on. Yeah. Well, we only had enough for one, huh? We'll do like this. Physic, we're gonna want, rather than the Faith Knot, let's go Dex Knot here for now. Ashes of War, let's do another Uchi, and we'll do it Unsheath Frost. Yeah. I think that's going to be all we need for this little escapade. But if not, tell my family I love them, so on and so forth. The post refills might be better than the Faith Talisman. I don't think we're going to be casting spells for this one, but we could do the healing one. Alright. Think we're all set up. Time to die a bunch. Before then, let's get one more seed. This Ash of War Scarab, not extremely helpful. Unless you're doing archery, I believe. Ooh, we didn't get the fire pot recipe. That's a good one to get if you're doing this. My usual method was Icicle Spear plus fire pots before I realized the power of Rathba summons. Ooh, wowza. Ah, wowza. Okay. Sounds like, yeah. I mean, I started doing this low level stuff way back, like back before they patched the skip for the Godskin Apostle fight in Gelmir. That's like 1.04 patch, I think. Die a bunch sounds like my PV strat or PvP strat. Yeah, I mean, you know, they say that's like a Sekiro thing, but that's really a Souls thing to die as often as one pleases. Tactical suicide is really a powerful strategy in a lot of situations around here. It might be correct just to only use riposts with the dagger, but I don't think it is. Maybe after the first frosting we'll swap over. But it takes 3 weapon arts if we're fast enough to knock out the spirit. So what the heck? Oh, we're above it. What? We'll just grab the grace. Obnoxious hand monster. Two can play this game. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully it won't follow us all the way. And if we encounter difficulties with this fight, we can always go get bubble tier. That'll be really fast. Honestly, we probably shouldn't do it right now, but, you know, I'm lazy. Hopefully, the rot dog will survive just long enough to apply rot. If it doesn't, it'll be fine. Wow. That was a surprising survival, but I think I messed up my chance to get the post going. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, we got the rock going, though. Oh, unfortunate. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, the terrain around here, not extremely conducive to riposts. Not sure if I would have gone if I calmed down there, but that was unfortunate. Well, what went poorly early on was I should have drunk a blue flask, but because my third weapon art didn't have FP, it didn't do enough poise damage, and so I missed my opportunity to knock him down quick. It's a real shame, but we did get the rod off on part 1 of the fight, so maybe next time we'll have more success. We can hope. Anyway, let's try again. if I don't miss. There's easy shots. Oh! Okay, that clipped me. It really did clip me. Oh, gonna get some sleep? Alright, take care. And thanks for coming in. Really do appreciate it. Have a good night, Banger. We'll see if we can do it. Or if we should just go get Dragon Breath. I was trying to think I should. We'll go for the consistent method. Alright, cheers. Alright, so let's get set up for a dragon. First things first, we're gonna have to get the key. We're gonna actually want the bleed Uchi for what's coming up eventually. Ooh, yeesh. Instant poison? That's rude. We do want to kill this fellow down here, but not right this instant. We can just sneak on by for now. Especially since we're poisoned. Should we talk to all the folks? No, we probably should. All the prep work we neglected is going to come back and bite us in the rear. Just because I tried to show off and kill a boss. Speaking of. I really do feel more fragile than usual, though. Is it just because of overconfidence? I don't know. I feel measurably weaker. Now, a funny thing about this enemy is the old poison him to death trick does work. Now, I have an idea. Since we're here, we can poison it. Go talk to the NPCs. Come back and it will be half dead. What a brilliant use of time. Presumably. Oh, that guy's there. Okay. Still poisoned. It's working. Oh, we have to go pick up the Alice for this. That's something to do. Well, not an issue. This is for later. Look at how much less health he has already. Isn't that just brilliant? He might be able to be one shot. Let's poison him again though. Open the door up. Prep ourselves for the next zone. Where this item will help us a lot when that Bloodhound Step is a useful tool. And I know we can get it from the other guy, but do I risk it? Not punished. Very cool. We did it, folks. We're in. Oh, flasks. Can we add another charge? Nice. Up to 12 total flasks already. Very cool. Let's sprint on across here. Our target. Oh, I'm grateful for the crab we ate. Really helped us out there. This helps us reduce the stamina cost of landing in cases where it would cost something. Hopefully we will not be interrupted on the ladder. Yeah. Okay, we don't actually have to progress past this zone, but we do need to get down there. Let's not tango with the Omen Killer there. Alright, but the Albinauric Mask has been acquired. One step closer to our glorious setup. Let's equip it, which will put our poise down to Stargoba levels, unfortunately. C'est la vie. Actually, that'll be 51, and we're still at medium load. That'll do the trick. Haha. It's ugly as sin, but yeah. We're not tarnished red in virtue, huh? I'll just grab the next grace for later. And then we'll go kill a dragon. This one, always jump it. No need to risk dealing with that Albinauric. Crazy ass. Grab the grace in here. Take a rest. Ta-da! The reason why we took, we want the normal Uchi, is because now we're gonna go. Actually, we don't even want the normal Uchi. You know what we want? Something with even better bleed application and a faster attack, or at least a reasonably fast attack. Yes, Bloodhound Claws. Or, shockingly, a great option for applying bleed, which we'll do here? We're gonna have a lot of runes and nothing to use it on, aren't we? Do we have anything? Oh wait, no. We're just gonna buy crab with it. 5 bajillion crabs. A small loan of 1,000,000 crabs. Indeed. That should do the trick. And this is why we went and visited Bogart earlier, right? This is the great money sink that we'll just start chewing crab all over the place so we don't feel so weak against the PvE. It's also useful in PvP, of course. This is how we get stacks of consumables. And because of that, let's make sure we have gold pickle foulfoot. We do not have a gold pickle foulfoot. We do not have a foulfoot or, okay, that's not good. Patches, do you have pickled foulfeet for us? I believe you do. Don't want to miss out on it because it's just a lot of free runes, which means a lot of free crab. Not much else to say about that. What patches do you have for me? Oh right, I'm stupid. He's Recusant patches now. Silly me. It's hard to be a guide when you're scatterbrained yourself. But if Patches has, if I haven't bought 3 gold foulfeet from him yet, which I don't think I have, this will be very useful for us. Might as well pop it after a boss fight. Patches, my old friend. Purchase. Yes, indeed. Let's sell something just so we have enough. Another one. There we go. And with this, we are prepped to kill the dragon. Get a bunch of free hearts. The hearts are what we want. Frost Breath and Rot Breath are the big ones. I haven't tried Fire Breath, and I don't think I will. I'm sure they'll do plenty of damage, but not exactly what we need. And I think we'll go get the Bubble Tear as well, just because, look, we're trying to show how to do this as painless as possible. Dog's just there to tank at first, early on. Apart from that, nothing else. Nothing doing. Okay. So we want to put Blood Grease there, and Foulfeet there. Here we go. And of course, let's pick a spot where we can. All right. Let's see. The hitboxes are kind of funky. So you have to find a location where you can actually hit her. Okay, there we go. Let's Blood Grease and spam. Despite the nerf to dual status buildup, we're still going to see slightly more efficiency doing it like this. Our stance. Blood Grease is very useful for this kind of thing, and for early bosses that are weak to bleed, like Godric, although it's by no means necessary. But I like to have it on me for this purpose. Look how fast we're shooting through. Now, if you didn't optimize, it'd take perhaps, 5 minutes if you're just hitting it normally, or if you had just like a plus 50 build up, still take a long ass time. But because we brought this blood grease, we'll be done in less than a minute, I think. There we go. And like that, she's dead. We should obtain. Well, the body's still there. Yep, we've obtained plenty of souls, plenty of dragon hearts. Majestic. Let's go earn our things over at the cathedral, and then invest our runes into crab, and then go kill the tree avatar to get Opaline Bubble Tier. I think that's our best move. Just saves our life once. Alright, homie, it's been great looking hanging. Gonna go relax and unwind with a movie before bed. Good night, man. Good night to you too. Thanks for hanging around. It's been a pleasure. It's always good to see you around. Enjoy your movie. Take care. Alright. Once we get our setup complete, it'll almost be the end of the video. End of the stream. I was gonna end it in Liurnia, but I think we'll go. We'll get this project done, this setup done. Since we're here, since we get a second wind. Not sure if there's a shorter route, but apart from the fact that I need the Dung Eater puppet, gotta be completely honest, this is one of the reasons why I let Bogart die. Because, gosh, going every time down here to grab crab, not so fun. So as soon as we get into Lanedale, we will be letting the Dung Eater free. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of crap. I feel a little bit bad talking about killing this man, or rather letting him die. Doc's nice to me. But it had to be done, Sheik. It had to be done. Okay. Now let's go over and kill this tree avatar over here. Should be very fast with our new tech. Won't need rune rocks or nothing. card is going to seem a lot bigger once we get a bunch of defensive buffs. Ritual Shield Talisman, Crabs up the wazoo, better armor, the works. Can you not? Thank you. Well, this is the nerfed Rot Breath. Damage is still good. Rot application at this level is still perfectly acceptable. One cast, but this is not a high resistance enemy, obviously. Hard to say if it's any indication of its usefulness later on. Now, if I'm completely mistaken and the nerfs are only for PvP for the build-up, no. That's very nice and all. Okay. Yeah, it was easy peasy. Hopefully it will be the same when we go for this boss. Alright. All our prep work is about to hopefully pay off. You can just do hard work, do many attempts on these, but if you just get your setup right, it becomes so much easier. If only I would listen to my own advice about that. Alright. Makes Wonders Physic, Faith Knot, and we want the bubble tier. There we go. Now we're talking. We're actually going to start off with Bestial Vitality. The reason for that is when we summon the dog in, we won't be able to cast Rot Breath immediately after. So what we want to do is get relatively close enough to summon the dog in. Move on up. Drink the Physic. Drink our blue. Then let the dog aggro on. There you go, very nice. Now it's going to blow up. Oh, I still have the bubble tier? Very nice. I just have to be careful not to get grabbed. Flat elevation, beautiful. Frost. Okay, we could just let the rot do it here. In fact, I think that's what a wise person would do. So let's do it. Let's just... Oh wait, the rot can't do it. It's not rotted anymore. There we go. Talk about a repost. Hey, we did it! And just like that, preparation pays off in one attempt. I'm telling you. It's all in the prep. It's all in the prep. Easy peasy. Now that's some footage I can use. Thank goodness. I do feel like the rot breath has been nerfed considerably. It felt like it doesn't do that much damage, which is kind of sad. But maybe I'm mistaken on that. Maybe there's just a feeling. An erroneous feeling. But with that, we've done minimal effort, more or less, kill on the spirit. We have the infinite FP physics, so whenever we want to summon a buddy to help us, we have the tech. We have the technology. Alright, well, that's a natural point to cut the stream. So, thanks for watching. I'm going to end it here. Next time we'll be probably taking on Langdell and working to upgrade that Dung Eater puppet, among other things. Have a great night, y'all. And thanks for stopping by. Bye-bye.